Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you
Connected to
something
channel
new.
Fixit 42.
Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow in this stream of knowledge. Together we'll grow.
Fixerbot says.
T-minus 4 minutes.
Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow in this stream of knowledge. Together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean.
Stream about to start. 1 minute left.
Expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow in this stream of knowledge. Together we'll grow.
Yeah, notice the mic is still not working. So what happened? Why didn't the mic wanna start? So now we're using this. So after all the problems I had with my new mic, I'm kind of thinking it's time to give up and just get the blue one back because it's still here, you know, on my desk. So one reason to change from this was because sometimes, like not very frequently, very very rarely, it was not there when I started stream. I was thinking, yeah, like Windows and USB. That's life, you know? And also I felt that the audio was getting a bit worse than it used to be. But as this mic is not reliable at all, so I haven't touched anything and it's not on. There's no audio into the mic. Nothing happened. I haven't changed anything. It's just been on my desk. I now plugged in and out twice, USB. It is USB still in Windows, you know? So I haven't turned any knobs, nothing has changed. We can try and switch it over to the other output. So I guess I unplug the power from this just to make sure we don't do anything stupid with it. So I'm plugging it into the other outlet. Didn't have any powers. Now I am plugging the USB back in. Oh right, I think I know what happened. I think I know what happened. So it shouldn't happen though. It shouldn't happen. So I don't want to switch mics in the middle of it. So I'm putting it back to the outlet where it was, the first one. I'm plugging the USB back in. And I'm clicking the 48 volts button because it wasn't on. Yeah, now we have the mic back.
That's not a fun thing, you know. So I've set it to remember that it's supposed to have 48 volts on. Why didn't it have it on? I'm still not happy with this, you know. Why? And also, the YouTube video that we recorded, it's not like it has better audio. What happened is that it has much lower audio than we used to have with a blue mic. So I'm not aiming for better audio now. I'm aiming for as good as the blue mic, and I paid money for that. That's not good, right? Then we better go back to the old one. At least it works now. I was thinking we'll have to spend the whole stream debugging this. So I put the random stream there before I started this. Yeah, so this person here, when I looked at one video, another popped up. There's some hardware interesting videos at the very bottom. So I was going to just do oldest here. And will this be saved if I pull this down like that? Because I have so many videos up. Yeah, so really, for this, I'm kind of thinking we might just actually watch YouTube videos or something, because I have so many cool DEF CON talks up. That I want to see. But we can't watch videos. I know that I want higher speed than people want to listen to, right? And I don't think it's nice anyway. So let's just pull all these things. History. Yeah, I was looking for what video, because I was putting it in my notes. Let's click several at once. I restarted my computer now because I want to have a fresh computer every time I stream, and I didn't today. And I didn't see that the 48 volts had turned off. I haven't had to touch it since I first installed it, you know, because I set the option not to remove it. Yeah, this one was great. Yeah, this is the one. Because I didn't recognize this board. Yeah, this is the one. Oh, so it's going real low level. It says intro to hardware hacking. Let's just click somewhere.
Like an interrupt happening, and it's like fairly like square. Like
He's a bit hard to
unfortunately, like it's a
understand,
really
though.
tiny one, and so like the clip I was showing are like too big for that. You can buy online some rigs. 10 years ago, actually, for DEF CON, John Ober, and the idea you run the Python script
So
on the host.
this is the kind of things.
On the QEMU like binary image, and that would just work. It looks
It's
like
very
the stack
interesting.
is, you cannot execute the stack, so we would have to.
I'll have to
make
listen
sure
to
it
this
works. I was,
once
like,
more
adding,
later.
dev
But he was doing cool stuff with the phone.
screen, so that's why
And
it's
then I was
noise.
thinking mobile phone,
It's
because
fetching data
there are no
from
other phones in
the,
my brain anymore.
web
But
server. I don't
there's
know if you can see, but it's
Office
literally like
IP
streams of
phones.
data.
That's what he's doing. And he got his boss image up on there too. Kind of cool stuff. So, but I have that in my notes already. Yeah, and this is the one I was looking for. Maybe we'll continue this one and make notes. This is old. I guess I'm saying old. 6 years ago. Yeah, anyway, it feels very old. So let's. I haven't looked at these at all. I'm just cleaning up tabs a bit here. So maybe we'll watch a YouTube video. Hardware hacking. So this is about finding cheap stuff too, or something. So I just opened up a lot of tabs. Things just popping up on the side, you know. So it's not anything I searched for or anything. So what's this? Yeah, so the mic is working again. I'm gonna go check how it sounds. I don't want to have to mess with the mic a lot, you know, having problems with it. So let's also the thing that holds it in this direction, which came with the mic, it's not good. You can't tighten it. It keeps falling forward. Yeah, it's bad. It's just bad. Didn't expect that bad quality. So disappointed. Let's hop to the channel. Let's get some echo. Testing. Testing. Yeah, you can hear me at least. Yeah. I guess this will be a more random stream than I planned. I was kind of thinking now when I restarted the computer, should we just switch this out and get the old mic back? Also, I have the USB-C cable to the computer. I did not plan that. I was going to put it to my USB hubs, of course. But then it sounds, well, you can't hear me because it's so noisy. So the videos I watched before, they said, oh, this is this tiny noise, But obviously it depends on what power you're getting through the USB from the computer. And it doesn't have a separate power, which would have been better, because then I would have been able to use, if it had a good AC adapter with it, then you wouldn't have had this problem. It's because it's getting the power from the computer, right? Yeah, I'm quite annoyed at it. Not good. Not good. You're supposed to be, when you buy something that's supposed to be better, it's supposed to be better, not just annoying. And it also takes much more space on my desk. And I can't connect the guitar because it's too noisy. It doesn't work. It's no possible way to make it good enough to use that. It's not possible. It's just too noisy. And I'm using a filter now to be able to use it with this too. So I have a filter on my OBS here. So copy filters? No, just filters. So this filter here. Here we can see the noise when I'm quiet. Yeah, you probably hear it. This is going on top of this. So some of that might be the computer, but not all of it. And if I turn the knob, it's even more. So let's see, my voice here. Somewhere there is where I had it, I guess, when I made this filter. Also, that's another thing. I have to turn the knobs to the same place for it to be able to be heard and the filter to work. It's just too much mess. And also this is, they have to separate the channels. So if you go back, if you go to advanced audio, I have to use this one on only left channel and this one on only right channel if I want it. But this doesn't work anyway because there's no way to connect the guitar and get a good audio from it. It's impossible. That's just too bad. So my computer obviously isn't good enough at supplying a good noise-free power for stuff. So I guess the people who made these tests on YouTube, checking out the noise levels, they were using expensive stuff. And that wasn't mentioned anywhere. They must have used special stuff to clean the connection there, the power. Maybe we should do something else today. Maybe we should switch the mics back. Because I don't want that. That's just too sad though. So maybe they can still give me a tip on make it work. So I'm not going to buy more hardware to make it work. That is not the thing. For sure. Let's do something. So what was this page? Windows sockets from Registered.io to system privileges. So where did I get this from and why? Yeah, I think I'll just close it. Oh yeah. So Escape is a Python library to have better control and sending packets and stuff. So that's why I just opened the page to remember I'm going to check it out more. So I think I used it something. I'm thinking like, should I make it to do? We'll remember it. Yeah, and I noticed that on this normal site, you know, that we always look at InfoSec streams, GoPro's actually got a section for resources. And I've heard people talking about this Taggart Institute there. For Hackme, of course, Of the Wire, Hack the Box We Know, DTFO Bins, Hack Tricks. But there might be other things there that What is awesome CTF? What is decode? Yeah. I guess I'm not gonna check all of this now. But let's like put it. So this I think was my dumping links I want to check out. So I guess I was thinking I would have time to watch a lot of videos during the weekend, but you know, I have a family. So just open from the first page, all of these. The first video I started watching. Yeah, that's the same one. So we don't need it twice. I watched a few videos, of course, right? So it's not like I didn't watch any videos of them. But I didn't have time to watch all these. Binary updates. So this is just things YouTube thought that I would think was interesting. And I think let's check them out. But those DEF CON talks was I mostly. This is a short one. This is the same one again. Yeah. So they keep popping up again. I don't know if any others were also the same, but firmware hacking with Ghidra. Cool. Maybe we'll put this one on top because there. Oh, it's the same one again. Yeah, we should also get my oscilloscope working. I don't want to start it without having ground. Which is annoying, but I'm thinking the best way might be to drill a hole through the wall. And it'll be tough to reach, like in a good place, so it won't get squashed by stuff. Why do I have this up? Android IDRE. Oh, Android reverse engineering. Android RE. A lot of those hops up. Okay. Try Hackme. Okay, so it's 11. So, what? Was that the next one? I'm sure that was already in there too. My favorite debugging tool. It's a short one. We can like watch a video, right? So many things. I get why my kids can get stuck in YouTube for long times, right? Because it keeps giving you similar suggestions, and if you thought one was interesting, then you probably think the other ones are too.
Alright, if you were working with communication protocols with embedded system devices,
Yeah,
this
so
video
it's
could be
also
very
allergy
helpful.
season, obviously,
One of the
I
things
noticed.
that
So,
make engineers successful is their ability to troubleshoot and analyze the
spring.
problem at hand. And the more tools you have and the better you know them, the quicker you're going to find the problem and the solution for it. So what I'm going to do is show you the Logic Analyzer tool and how to use it. So what is a Logic Analyzer? Well, when you have an embedded system like Arduino or a different type of controller,
Maybe we'll
like
do
this
something
PIC,
actually like
and you're
this.
communicating to, say, a SD card or a temperature sensor or these guys here, you're going to run into some sort of issue eventually, and you're going to want to see, is it code that you have on your processor, or is it some sort of thing that, like your SD card's not sending back the correct information, or is it the temperature sensor that's broken and not sending back
I'm going
its
to try
information
not to go
properly when
over
requested?
5.
And what you can use to
Like
help
1.5.
with that is the Logic Analyzer, and you can actually hook up and see what signals are being sent back and forth. And this is very useful. So let's show you some examples. So the Logic Analyzers are pretty cheap. You can get them $12 or even cheaper. I would check to make sure that whichever one you have gets the cable with the ferrite core on. There, that's that little thing on the cord. It just helps with keeping the noise down. This is a knockoff from the original or the Cell-Eel brand. You can see these are a lot more expensive.
So that made me think that maybe that's what we need to add. Maybe we should add one of those. It's not like I don't have a lot laying around somewhere, right? And try that with a thin Focusrite cable. Will that make it possible to do guitar? And that's the one that's a lump around the cable.
Noise down. This is a knockoff from the original or the Cell-Eel brand. You can see these are a lot more expensive. They have a lot more capability also. They can do analog signals as well. So if you type in Logic Analyzer, you can click on the company's Logic Analyzers seal. So once you're here, you click on Download Logic 2. And from here, depending upon, I'm using Windows. Down here would be your Linux and Mac options. Download for Windows. I'll save it here. Alright, now that it's done downloading, you can open it up. And
So it's using their tool.
Okay, yep, next. And this is fine. You can put it somewhere else if you want. I don't think it matters where you put it. You click install.
I didn't eat any allergy pills yet today, so I probably need to start eating allergy pills. I have 2 types of them. So I did eat them yesterday. For the first day of the year. Damn spring. So hope that the allergy just stops, right? So why on earth do my body think that pollen is something to itch and sneeze for? I was sneezing so much yesterday. Achoo! So not today yet,
Okay,
at
so
least.
for our first demo, I have
We'll
the
see.
Arduino Nano, and it's going to print out some text, and I have the text also on the receive line, so it's going to jump over to the receive line as well. And then I'm measuring that with Logic Analyzer. I have transmit on channel 1 and receive on channel 2. Actually, it's channel 0 and channel 1.
and then I have ground tied to the logic analyzer, and I'm gonna plug the logic analyzer into my computer.
So once
So
you
we
have
can
it
do
open,
this.
it will connect to your logic analyzer, and you click start new session. When you're in here, you can actually label your session to be something unique to this project, so you can have multiple sections open if you'd work at multiple different sections of your project or multiple different projects. So I'm gonna call this logic example. And then once that's labeled, you can actually go here and show and hide channels. So these are your 8 different channels, and I have my asynchronous serial connected to channel 0 and channel 1. And once you get to this point, you can start collecting data and see data bursts come through. You can zoom out if you want, or zoom in on the newest text and see the blips come through. So
Dabez
Um,
for me says.
the other cool thing you
Hey-ho.
can do is you
Translated from German.
Hey ho. Oh. Oh. Good morning. Yeah, so I'm like, what should we do today? I don't know yet. I'm annoyed at my mic, which didn't work when I started stream. But now it's on, so how are you today?
can jump to the previous edge. This just helps you find and sort data quicker. And once you zoom in on here, you can see all the ones and zeros. But
Let's download the program. Let's actually do this thing that he's doing, right? So we already have this thing. So, but I haven't tested this program that he had here.
John Rosemary says. Good morning.
Good morning, good morning. So, somewhere here, he went to their page.
Dabez for me says. Better now that I've catched some sleep. My brain went on a rampage until 4:30 a.m.
Ooh, oh, so you couldn't sleep? Oh, yeah, it's nice to get
or
some
the
sleep. We
Celio
kind of need
brand.
it, right?
You can see these are a lot more expensive. They have a lot more capability also.
Kind
They
of,
can do
our
analog
brains
signals as well.
need
So if you
sleep
type in logic
for some
analyzer, you
stupid
can,
reason, right? So here, let's go to Salea. Hey, how do you really pronounce it? Salea. Let's hop. If I duplicate the tab, it usually hops close, right? So we can. .com. So I think Gar had one of these. Yeah, black one. I think he had. So let's see. So the program. Download Logic 2. Could it be this? For Linux? For Windows? Yeah, for Windows. Arch x64. So I didn't think of doing it for Windows. So that's interesting too, right? We can't only use Linux, we can also use Windows. So I guess we just save it here. Oh, there's another thing up there. Whatever, it's already downloaded. So what if I don't agree now when I've already downloaded it?
May I ask about which country you are from?
In Sweden. I'm from Sweden. So you? So it's actually 11 here already, so I guess it's not morning. It's always morning until like, I don't know.
Sweden. Nice. I have a friend over there.
Okay. So where are you?
Oostenrijk. Translated from Polish.
Okay. Yeah. So we were probably in the same time zone, right? So if you fell asleep at like after 4:30, this is morning definitely. I actually fell asleep before midnight yesterday, and I'm still tired. And I never go to bed that early because I was really tired. I guess I slept late both days before, so that's why I needed to catch up a bit
Yeah,
on sleep.
figured that because of the time in the bottom right corner.
Yeah. So, C program files. Nah, we don't want to fill up our C drive more. Let's put it on H instead. So, let's do program files. I'm like, what did I do to my hair? So let's see, can it do that? Let's see where it puts it.
I don't know why your bot thinks I spoke Polish there.
So it's trying to understand, it's Google Translate, it's trying to understand what language it is. So that's why. So if you say hi with 2 eyes,
Fix-It says.
it says it's
This?
Estonian.
Translated from Estonian.
And means this. So, and I keep doing that, and it keeps translating. Hi! But it's always good to know that I obviously speak Estonian then. Not. Yeah, I thought so. It might install it in the base directory. It did.
Dabez for me says. Can you set specific languages per user?
No, you can't. It's Security Lives TTS. It's great, but the settings you have. So I wanna go back, right? So we're gonna go backwards and uninstall this because it installed it in the wrong directory. So one thing at a time, though. Let me show you the settings. You yourself, you can set how your name is pronounced and what voice to use. You can do that, but you can't set the language. So these are the options that exist for it. And it also can't be minimized because it will stop working. So there. And also works only on Chrome. So let's uninstall. The files were removed. We don't need to, as I aborted it. That's good. So we'll have to run it again and actually select the directory name. Yeah, so let's just change this to H manually. Logic. Okay, logic. What a name for a program. It's like saying program, or I don't know. If Microsoft Word only was called Word, you know? It's like not complete. It's a type of programmer.
Crazy. Maybe think about switching to StreamerBot. Maybe it'll work for your needs.
Oh no. This is much better than StreamerBot. I use StreamerBot, and I use SpeakerBot for YouTube. But this is just a workaround since I don't know how to make the good one work for this. So definitely, it's so much better. So we want to install. And now it's making a directory here instead, a logic directory. So installing it. Launch it. Come on, launch. Dark, thank you. Nah. No, I'll skip that for now. Connect
Yeah,
logic.
I need to fix my voices in SpeakerBot too. Google changed their neural voices and the replacement for the one I set up sounds off.
Okay. So you stream then? If you do not experience connectivity issues, you can safely ignore this error message. So we haven't connected any devices. So let's close. Let's connect something. So this was just a random YouTube video that popped up, right? So we have stuff on top of stuff here. Logic analyzer. So many things.
Yup. Mostly Beat Saber, VR rhythm game, but also sometimes Minecraft or Tetris Effect, connected.
Ah, okay. So get gaming stuff. Cool. So the bits.
Yeah.
So yeah. So you can set your individual voice, meaning people in chat have different voices. So it's not I that set your voice, you set your voice, okay? So if you do, that's why this one is much better. So you hear people's voices, how they set their voices. So you can configure it using the link there. And it's kind of cool, right? Instead of me just setting one voice in SpeakerBot and everybody has the same voice. That's quite boring. So I have to ask Theo, because I think he has YouTube chat also using Security Live's one.
Let me check. I mute your stream for a second.
Do it. So if we connect this one to the computer, but we need to connect stuff to it too, right? But let's get a little USB here. There. And oh, fuffing. So I have a problem. A device was found but removed before initialization completed. Device is still attached. Yes, it is. Please contact Soleil support. So this program annoys me already a lot. A lot. I'm turning off my camera, turning it back on. Probably the quickest solution to the problem with no image. So, I'm out of tea. So what should we check? We do have an ESP here. It will of course have some pins. Well, let's check it out. So, so my desk is a bit messy. Let's see here. So I can't see any set TX RX here. There they are. Do you see TX and RX? Right?
Well, is there any way to listen to the voices before I set them?
They are standard voices, so I guess you could just Google for them. But otherwise, you can just set the voice, and you can change. You're allowed to chat. It's testing different voices. It's okay. It's not like I'm very busy here. So let's actually pop the microscope up on the screen here. And I'm gonna preview this so I can see it too. Because otherwise it's a bit tiny.
It's not Google nor Azure.
Yeah, it's Google. It's Google. Oh, whatever. Let's just keep it in the corner so we can see the time there. We have TX and RX. If we would want to use this one, we could. We could like listen to signals. Let's see here. So I guess I need to start so you can see my desktop camera too. Oh, I just realized I had a problem knocking this sideways yesterday. So we'll have to fix this. First start the camera software. Irene. And it's free, but I've chosen to pay for the few extra settings you get when you pay for it. Let's see. Will this be okay? Come on, I started the app. Oh. God, this phone is so dusty I can't see anything.
Let me see.
So there now, you should get an image. There. And straight.
That is the TikTok TTS voice. Nope, not gonna stay.
Oh, TikTok TTS has the voice. Huh? There somewhere. So here's the annoying focus, right? That
I
we
mean the voice
got
that's
last
used in
week.
most of the AI-generated TikToks.
Okay. So this is the wrong direction. Let's see. We want a male female. This is male in this box. So male female. So let's do orange and blue and white for ground. So we have...
Let's check what Brian has to say, lol.
Hello, Brian. How you doing, Brian? So I'm changing the angle of the microscope so it's getting closer. So that we can see both ground, TX and RX, right? But us, we want this to be like more straight down. Because we want to see that we put them in the right place, right? Not angled. So let's do TX can be, let's see here, orange, RX, blue, and ground white. So there. So if you don't remember, we have a sheet. So we can put this more in a more natural place, I guess. So I think that we put them.
I'm
Why
about
would
to
we
try
put-
the German
Why
voices.
would we use
It will be a
both?
butchery mess.
Yeah. Do that. So a lot of people select their voices that they feel they have. So if they speak German, they might do a German voice. And most of the time you can hear what it says. But sometimes it goes like... and you can't understand it. So why would we want to have the other one? Yeah, because we want to see both channels when it's communicating, right?
Hans. Get the Flammenwerfer. Let me see how this sounds kapalul.
So think about that. It will translate it too, right? So you can't really speak English with a German voice and try it. So these don't matter the position now because we're just plugging it into channel 1 and 2. And ground will be the lower one here on the edge. So there. It's just a bit tough to get it to connect. So this has no connection now, but I'm thinking we'll put a USB in from the computer that I already happen to have. So we can just connect it.
Somehow all the voices are not that great.
Yeah, but I found one. I'm using Sally. The voice Sally is the one I'm using when I use the TTS. But of course, you won't find your exact voice. It's not like a million voices. So if I type like testing,
Fix-It says testing.
there you can. The testing was the Sally voice. I think it's good. So we could of course put LEDs on TXRX too, so we could see them blinking. Let's modify a program and let's put that up, right? Zo. Or we could do desktop. Zoom. Can you see that better now? We can also see these lights, right? Or can't you because of the window is so bright light now?
Uncertified electrician says ground can be anything unless it's a costly audio amplifier.
Yeah, exactly. So my problem with this is that I can't use it because of the when I plugged it into my USB hubs, it went totally, I couldn't use the mic because it was too noisy, and I plugged it into the computer.
I don't want my voice, I want a voice I'd like to listen to.
Okay. Anyway, so when I plugged it into the PC, straight, so I don't want that because I won't be able to like raise my desk and lower my desk, because it'll like pull the cable out, right? So I wanted to connect it to my hubs. Solve this for me, please. So currently it's connected straight to my PC. Not good. Didn't I raise his desk up the other day?
Uncertified electrician says. Bigger cable?
Yeah, of course. But I've tried also connecting the instrument, electric guitar. I don't know how to play yet. So, and my fingers keep dying when I try. But anyway, I connected it in and tried, and it's not usable, you know. It's too bad noise. So I still need, even if it's to the PC, it's not good enough. Then I rather send it back and use my old trusted Blue mic, which I used, my Snowball, that I've used until now. So a longer cable, maybe a bigger cable, maybe as this video suggested here.
Cato says.
To use a... Ooh. There, I definitely had to read your message. Yeah, cabling up stuff can be a real pain. Yeah. So I'm not sure if I think it's worth it, you know, if it's worth any money to keep it. Anyway, you can't see the lights, right? Because I have an open window and it's, well, the curtains up. And these are not that bright. You can see they're lit. This is blue and this is red. Okay, so that's a Russian voice. I guess Russian was not the way to go. Yeah, so I don't think so. If you want to, I do have the TTS to be able to hear. I can actually force English voices in the settings of the TTS if I wanted to. So if I couldn't hear and if I got annoyed, I could click a little button here somewhere. So I don't know where it is. Destination language. Here's where you can set the language to translate to. So I could set it to translate all of chat before it reads it to English, for example.
New follower Caviar.
I mean, to Swedish.
Less than 3.
I don't speak German, so that would be kind of hard to understand. Thank you for the follow and welcome in. Yeah, so this TCS is great. So let's just put it back where it was, because if I minimize it, it's saying bye-bye. Yeah, let's run the program now, right? So we have connected this. We're going to have to do like Arduino or something. Maybe I could understand that. A bit closer to English and Swedish. With Dutch, it's the same language family, right? So we can still understand. So this is for an Arduino. We could do this one, but then we'll have to switch from the ESP. So examples.
Caviar Liberta says, Germanic. Cato says,
yeah, Germanic.
It sounds a little bit muffled. I don't know if they like that.
It's a bit hard to understand too, to be honest. If you're talking about like technical stuff, something that is not like instantly understandable, then it might be hard. So let's open recent Blink. I think this is probably the Blink. Yeah, ESP32. So see how slow it's updating. There. It bugged out. So Arduino IDE is not the best thing. So let's put a longer time. You can see it's flashing kind of quickly here. Let's put it in between the text there. So it's kind of flashing quickly.
Jag kan se det.
It almost sounds a bit Swedish. That sounded Swedish. A bit. Just a bit. Let's put it at uneven timings. And we're going to listen when we put the data on there, right? That's the reason for this. So we can just click the verify, and it will, of course, work. But let's hop back to this logic program. It didn't understand the connection, it said. So settings. So we just installed this program. I've never seen it before. Yeah, and for new arrivals, we have, so you can set your voice. If you do !TDS, there's a link there for how you set your voice in chat. So I'm thinking if I unplug and plug it in.
That was Icelandic.
Yeah. Cool. It's a bit more Viking sounding. So they say that if someone from Iceland like time traveled, they would understand the Vikings talking. The language hasn't changed that much. Preferences. What else do we have? Device settings. And I can't click it.
I don't find any good voice, but I set up the nickname I'm being referred to when people are using TTS.
Okay. So I can't click any of these. Oh, this one. Extensions. Notes. So the only thing I could click of these were extensions. The others are not there. So what if we restart the program? Did it hop into the start menu? Yeah. So now we have something.
But okay, wanna see a magic trick?
Sure.
Fixerbot says.
New follower to Bez for me. Less than 3.
Thank you for the follow, the best. And also, if I were to reply to you, it would read your name. If I say hi at...
Fixit says. Hi, Cato.
So that it will use the name you set for yourself. Cato? Cato, is that it? I'll have to do it again, but I hope I will hear you again there. So configure your capture by selecting channels. Meow. Okay, so you're a cat. So we have a kitty already in here sometimes. What was I thinking? That let's just read it. Set up your capture, configure your capture by selecting channels, sample rates, capture mode, and more. These settings will be stored for your next captures. Add analyzers. Select from your growing list of analyzers to decode your data. You can do this before or after the capture. Once you have data, Dig into it using the table or terminal views. Add measurements. Yeah. Timing markers. Extensions marketplace. Add nodes. Possible USB host controller problem detected. If you do not experience it. So if we can't connect, probably because it's already trying. It might be trying to connect to my Kali Linux instead, which is not started though. The VM. I don't know. It shouldn't do that. So if we upload this now, will we see data here? Right. That's the next test. So let's make this tiny, as tiny as it can go. And let's move this to the other end. So hopefully we'll be able to see stuff when we upload stuff to the USB here, right? We're going to change the blinks so we can see that it worked. We should have data being read here, both communication directions, each pin here. And if it works, the program, we should be able to see stuff happening. It's compiling, it's not transferring any data yet. Compiling. And I think also the light should flash here. But I don't know if you can see it.
Oh, fun fact. Fall next year I probably start studying at the Fachhochschule Oberösterreich, course of study, Secure Information Systems.
Ah, cool, cool. So, it did program and it did set it there. But did we get any data? Right? Do we have to do something more? Do we have to open a new session? What is this? Read timeout. Device add 1. So capture, start capture. Okay. That's annoying. So it should be able to see there is connected to something. So we could hop over to Kali and do it in another program, right? This program is intended for the Soleil devices. So let's see what this dude did that had it on his YouTube video that got us started doing this, right? So
$12 or even cheaper. I would check to make sure that whichever one you have gets the cable with the ferrite core on. There, that's that little thing on the cord. It just
and that's
helps
what I
with,
was thinking of.
Noise down.
Maybe we should try
this is
that.
a knockoff from the original or the Celil brand. You can see these are a lot more expensive. They have a lot more capability also. They can do analog signals as well.
Instead
so
of
if you type in Logic
30.
Analyzer, you can click on the company's Logic Analyzers seal. So once you're here, you click on Download Logic 2. And from here,
so we have
depending
the
upon I'm using
one.
Windows. Down here would be your Linux and Mac options. Download for Windows.
Gonna go lurky lurk.
All right,
Need to get some stuff from the pharmacy before they close down at 12. Fixerbot says.
Closing 12 already.
Thanks
My
for
God,
the lurk
that's...
the best for me.
Hope you... yeah. Thanks for the lurk, and hope you get there in time, because it's 17 minutes until 12.
You can open it up, and it takes a minute to load. Okay, yep, next. And this is fine, you can put it somewhere else if you want.
So we just installed it.
Put it, you click install.
I wouldn't have guessed
so
their
for our
tool
first
worked
demo,
for anything,
I
you
have
know.
The Arduino Nano, and it's going to print out some text, and I have the text also on the receive line, so let's jump over to the receive line as well. And then I'm measuring that with the Logic Analyzer. I have transmit on channel 1 and receive on channel 2. Actually, it's channel 0 and channel 1. And then
just
I'm
make sure
ground
these are
tied to the Logic Analyzer, and I'm going to plug the Logic Analyzer into my computer.
So once you have it open, it will connect to your Logic Analyzer, and you click Start New Session. When you're in here, you can actually label your session to be something unique to this project, so you can have multiple sections open if you work at multiple different sections of your project or multiple different projects. So I'm going to call this Logic Example. And then,
so I'm a bit curious what he
labeled,
did there
to
start.
Go here
let's hop back a bit.
Channel.
And I'm I'm going to plug the logic analyzer into my computer.
So once you have it open, it will connect to your logic analyzer and you click start new session. When you're in here, you can actually label your session to be something unique to this project. So
I'm sorry, I didn't even look at it.
And you click start new
So
session.
click the
When
button
you're in here,
there.
you can actually label your session to be something unique to this project, so you can have multiple sections.
Well, we just
open,
restarted
or you
it.
have multiple different sections of your project or multiple different
And
projects.
it's up.
So I'm going to call this logic example. And then once that's labeled, you can actually go here and show and hide channels. So these are your 8 different channels, and I have my asynchronous serial connected to channel 0 and channel 1. And once you get to this point, you can start collecting data and see data bursts come through. You can zoom out if you want, or zoom in on the newest text and see the blips come through. So the other cool thing you can do is you can jump to the previous edge. This just helps you find and sort data quicker. And once you zoom in on here,
Oh, I'm so sorry. That was me clicking something by mistake.
Alright, if you are working with communication...
Where were we?
Connected to channel 0 and channel 1.
Like here.
And once you get to this point, you can start collecting data and see data bursts come through. You can zoom out if you
So
want,
obviously ours didn't,
or
right?
zoom in on the newest text and see.
So he might have a
blips come through.
program. Let's actually modify our program, right? Let's send data. Let's do a... we can close the Arduino Uno one. I'll have the ESP up one up. And we're gonna add some stuff here. We're gonna add serial communication to the sketch here. To the program. If I can reach my keyboard. Serial. Building. Why is it building? It keeps saying building in the corner here. Indexing. From me typing a word. So, I am rusty. So, Arduino serial. Begin. And uppercase S. Yeah, it's all begin, right? So we have the cable here in the way. Serial begin. And then I'm thinking, let's do like a longer delay, like 2 seconds instead. And 5 seconds. And after having done these, then we have a like 7-second in between. Oh, those are on the same line. So serial dot, I think it's right line or something. Print is print. Is it only print? That's slow. Yeah, let's do serial print, I guess. And uppercase S, print. This is a test message. And this will keep the serial communication open while it's running, sending data. And we can also open the serial console here, if I can find where you have it. Serial monitor. So okay. That was a good way to crash it, I think. Yeah, it kinda died. So I'm gonna unplug. This is why we don't want to use Arduino Studio a lot, right? It's very crashable. Very stable program. It's never crashes. Never have any problems at all. It's not like it's sensitive to any buffer overflow stuffs or anything, possibly. As when it gets lots of serial data, it dies. Oh my goodness. So Arduino IDE. Let's do one at a time here. See if we can save the changed code, which I didn't. Let's just close all of it. So it's not like I've typed a lot of text, right? Open recent, blink. Let's close the other one. And let's serial begin is already there. Ah, it's saved. It's saved, good. I didn't save it, it saved it. So this is a test. This is a test message. And yeah. So I'm gonna plug it in again. And we might not even want to start the serial monitor because. So let's have the logic thingy up. Let's click the play and then click the upload. Hopping back to this digital. My God, stop it. Connection error. No matching. Hardware serial begin. Oh. So it didn't do the compilation. So let's hop back. ESP32. I just want the code. Come on. Oh, right, we need to set the speed too. Okay, let's do that. Maybe that was the problem. I didn't semicolon. This is the problem with doing too much Python. It's all on me. So there. Now we have a number and we have semicolons, and it didn't give us odd error messages. So let's actually make this tiny again. Well, tiny it couldn't go, right? There is no tiny of it. And let's look at this. Try lowering sample rate. So I don't get why it should be just waiting, right? It should just be waiting for data. But we don't have to do anything really. We can just start this first. And so we have data on there. Oh, it didn't hop this. So last time when I did this, it actually automatically switched over. Anyone remember what COM part? So I took a shower before, so I have water in my ear underneath the headphone. So let's try 19. Is 19 the right part? Oh, we got an ESP cam now. It's an ESP32 still, so possibly it's okay. Failed to upload status 1. Oh, that's annoying when I went with more text to be able to see what it says. Yeah, so it's not this device. We're gonna have to edit it. So didn't we have this just now when we did this? I guess I should care about which one I do. SP32 room DA. Let's do this one. So it is a room. And let's upload. So I've heard people spell out the room. I'm like, it says room. Why don't you say room, right? Say WROOM instead. Compiling. Again, the same thing. This is why we don't like Arduino IDE. Gonna have to go for the other version. Or like the better version, I guess. Another version. Another IDE. So, connecting. I didn't change the timings now. Exit, serial exception. Write timeout. So we did write it while we had this connected, so I'm not thinking this is a problem. But I am aware that I will have to drive away with the car in 30 minutes. So I'm driving my kid to school. So we're gonna change this to 10 seconds. And this one to 1. So to have something different appear here too. And I guess we'll change the serial port this time. So not 19, possibly 20. It's probably 20. Probably 20 is the right one. So let's do this again. And I was gonna check the upload, but now when we're not doing, when we will put some serial in here, right? And we have 10 seconds delay, meaning, or 11. So, failed uploading status 2 could not have become 20. So it is then the right COM port, this one. But why then didn't it work? I just need a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. I'm gonna check on my kid too because we'll leave him in a bit. So I'm thinking we'll go back and check since I am streaming this. We can always cheat, right? And what happened there? Oh no. It opened not one tab, but all of these. So a bit too many tabs. So let's go this way instead. So I just want to see what I used before the program crashed, right? But the program did crash too, so it might be affecting what we're doing now. So there, and we're gonna hop to the start here, like say middle. This is when we're downloading it. So where did we start uploading? Yeah, we're using the cam there. Yeah, this is the right place. So I opened a new one. Come on. I'm so slow. So, AI Thinker ESP32 cam is the one we used before, and it worked, right? That means the same should work now. Because I'm assuming this is the one where we change this quick flashing here to let's see. It's still quick flashing between them. Still quick flashing with a good timer. Here we have done it. It's going slowly back and forth. Quick. There, I click the button. And everything is connected. We were hoping to capture this well, flashing the ESP32 here. But I should have clicked the play because I don't know yet how the program works. So it's compiling. Come on. Just making sure that this is the working one. So it's uploading. And we're using the cam one. And that worked. Because now it's going slowly, right? Hard reset RTS pin. So now we have confirmed. So it's annoying that I can't just click it to pause it. Very annoying. So if we change the device to the AI Tinker ESP32 cam here, and we upload again. So now we have the exact same thing except for the coding containing serial, and the values changed again. And I'm looking at how the blinking happens here. At the same time, it's compiling, connecting. Will it manage to do it this time? Yeah, so it did crash, right? So it might be affected that it crashed, but I'm also trying plugging it out and in back in again. So if something is running still off Arduino Studio, the crashed one, we don't know what it's called, so Arian is taking a lot of power. $15% here. That's interesting. So OBS is more, of course. And Logic is doing 13% by just being there. Very odd. So we don't have any data in these, I'm assuming. So start new session. And if we want, then we can
Kato says, I'm back. I also got breakfast.
Yeah, welcome back. So I'm gonna go drive my kid to school in 20 minutes, you know. But we haven't really gotten anywhere because it keeps failing to upload. So I went back and checked what settings, and I was using the AI Tinker ESP32 cam one that I thought I was, and it still didn't work now. So we haven't got any serial output from this yet. I'm gonna skip this. The problem with the other ones, they're not on a breadboard though. I do have the cams, the actual cams. And I'm kind of sure most of those things send serial data. So we need something that sends serial data. I can't restart my computer now, you know. So I do have a Linux program on my Kali machine, but it's not a lot of time. And also, something might still be in here from that crashed Arduino Studio that's messing up the uploading. So what if we check device manager? So here's the Focusrite. It has its own thingy, by the way. So here we have number 19. Let's just delete it. So it can't be busy if it's deleted, right? Then we're gonna scan. So now it's there again. So what if we run this one again? And it is the blink one we want. Say that from the start this time. So it's updated with serial. Okay, let's let it install stuff. So what if we upload this now? Of course it will compile it again. What is it, the 10th time of the same code? I don't get why it does this. It's just bad. So we are updating it at the same time. That's why it's like doing stuff. Connecting to COM19. Failure. Right timeout. So let's unplug these. They didn't matter before. We did burn it with them in. We went back to the video. We checked that it worked, right? So will we see it compile again? Compiling sketch. Yeah, so I want these messages gone so I can read the text behind.
I guess you are looking for COM16?
No, 19. Do you think it's 16 I want? So we have a lot of unknowns, you know? We can try 16, but we did it before. And I thought it was that one. Let's try 16. So when we tried 20, it said no connection. So hope you're right. The reason I did the high ones is because last time I thought that worked best, right? So you get 1 million of the same comm devices, and I have a lot because of all the Bluetooth stuff. So like this thing. So we can check the communication of my Bluetooth instead. It's hard to plug the cables in though. Yeah, it works. So then let's plug these in again.
19 is a Bluetooth serial. 16 is a USB UART. That's why I thought that.
Oh, okay. You were actually thinking before I plugged them in. So where did you see that? Did it say somewhere? Oh, in the device manager. So let's see now. If I angle this
device
a bit.
manager.
Yeah, device manager. Great. Smart. Yeah, so I didn't actually look at it, did I? I was just thinking it might have gotten stuck in... So it was connected, it automatically popped this thing up before, but then it didn't. So now I have to look at device manager quickly. Oh yes, it's Bluetooth. Oh, it even says device here. Oh, yeah, that's great. So, yeah. These are the ones I have loose too, the same device. The CP210X something. So let's go back to the original problem then, right? So now we have the blink.
Sometimes do microcontroller stuff. If the serial won't work, I'll look up which port I need in Dimgar. And if I'm not sure there, I try unplugging and see which device vanishes.
Yeah. That's always smart. So now we can see that it's going 1 second on this one and then 10 seconds on this one. And then after that it's supposed to send serial data. So there should be a serial connection here now. But we still get this problem. So any suggestions here? So let's do the opposite. So it is when it switches. So there should be like data there now. Let's see. There was a find edge thingy, right? So how do I find an edge? What did he click? Let's go back to the YouTube video. This is not the right one, is it? Here. Is this it? No, that's a long one, and this is a long one. Yeah, I'm thinking we might have deleted the video.
Did you connect your monitoring to the LEDs or the serial pins?
Serials. So we want to have the string in there. This is a test message. That's what we want to read. Yeah, let's reopen closed tabs again. I guess I closed too many tabs. This might be the one. Nah. So why so many tabs at once? So the one we're looking for is 7 minutes, I think. Yeah, this is the video. And download demo. Come on. I have 10 minutes until I have to drive away. Oh. Too many tabs at the same time.
Can you show me the code again?
So it's very simple. It's just serial begin and then switching the LEDs and print, serial print this. So it's very tiny code. Oh, I think it started the video.
Okay, so for our first demo, I have the Arduino Nano, and it's gonna print out some text.
You can
So
open it up.
It's the wrong place.
And it takes a minute to look.
When he was using
and
the program,
once you
he
get
had
to this,
like
this just helps you find
here
or zoom in on the newest text.
We can zoom out and zoom in.
Come through. So, the other cool thing you can do is you can jump to
there it is.
The previous edge.
Do we have one of those? There's no jump to an edge. So we can zoom, scroll, zoom out, scroll, zoom in. Yeah. Oh wait.
So it
I
is in
see
the loop
something.
function. Good. D1.
Yeah.
I saw something there.
Looky. This is our test text, I'm sure. Good. So I did put it with 11 seconds in between because if we open the serial there, serial monitor, I don't want it to be spammed totally. So let's see here. This is a test message. Then it will be the next after 11 seconds. So we won't totally fill this and crash the program again. Because it did just a bit ago. This is a test message. So we know what data to get there because we put it there, right? We can close that now. So how would we tell it to... I want to get like the program in Linux. You can quite easily make it understand this as text. I'll check this thing out, and if he has any more information, it's just 3 more
this
minutes.
helps you find and sort data quicker. And once you zoom in on here, you can see all the
And it was
ones
just
and
control
zeros.
scroll
But
to zoom.
so far, there's no information because the logic analyzer just knows that what it sees comes through. It doesn't know what this is and how to interpret it. So we need to go to analyzers and add a new analyzer. There's different types of communication protocols you can.
So we're going to click this then, analyzers. So, okay. Do we have to type it? So, God, I would have looked at drop down 115, 200. Is it? And let's assume it's, oops. Stream the terminal. What's that? Did I uncheck this one? I think so. Invalid
Input
characters.
channel D1.
Mode. Input channel. Oh. Invalid channel. So now we're getting actually data here. So what about the data? So where did he have this thing?
What it sees comes through. It doesn't know what this is and how to interpret it. So we need to go to analyzers and add
plus
a new analyzer.
Plus. So then we see if there's like ASCII or something here. But we did already do async serial, didn't we, right? So what does he do?
There's different types of communication protocols you can get. There's all kinds of them, and if you can't find yours here, you can get libraries or potentially even make your own. So lots of options, but
maybe it doesn't do the same things that I'm expecting from it.
It'll pop up here. You can select your channel, so I'm going to select channel 0. And this is your baud rate, very important for this communication. And everything else should normally stay the same, but
so I'm starting to feel a bit stressed out here at 4 minutes.
And then here's the information. Now, if your information comes through and you can show this information. I'm having it interpreted as...
wait. So he just did the thing I wanted.
Here's the information. Now, if your information comes through and you can show this information.
So we just click up here and we right click and we select ASCII. This is a test message. So that wasn't the most intuitive way to do it in my mind, but so we had hex as default for some reason. So this is a test message. Oh, nice. So we read this with a little logic analyzer now with this new program. That's Soleil's own program, and it works with this thing. That's good. And there's also a Linux version of this program. I guess we finished the video, right? Because they might say something else interesting here.
I'm having it interpreted as
and
ASCII.
I'm gonna set up the
small
representation
of that. You can see that, but
where did it hop to?
So it says hello, microstart. So and then the backslash
this
R
is so annoying.
N is the return character. So you can label these channels. So async serial isn't that meaningful. So I'm gonna enable this TX for transmit.
There.
Pretty common name. And then I'm gonna actually add a second one.
It
says hello, microstart. So
you know the good,
the
fast, cheap switch?
Good
and fast is not cheap. Good and cheap is not fast. Fast and cheap is not good. This translates to intuitivity of a program law.
No, I'm sorry. It was a long time since I bought anything. But imagine you use it for 30 years. But I guess I just bought something cheap and it's been good enough. So good enough is the word, I guess. Right? So it depends on if you want to do something
special. And there's
special.
Microsoft. It's neither good, nor fast, nor cheap, capital law.
So let's see here. Why can't I? Oh, I'm not in my actual channel thingy. Let's hop to the live stream. Of course, if I was watching, you know, the old stream, I was thinking we could raid from here, because I need to go very soon. So let's set that up. Let's start this one.
Return character. So you can label these channels.
We'll visit
so
our
async
friend
serial isn't
Keybind
that
again,
meaningful. So I'm gonna enable this TX for transmit. Pretty common name. And then I'm gonna have to add a second one and get the second one going. All of a sudden the same except for channel 1. Now you
And
can
there's
see in the
Linux.
background here.
It's good.
You could
It's
actually
fast.
have
And it's
different
cheap.
ones on the same
Free to
channel,
be
but
exact.
I don't know why
It's
you would do
paradox,
that.
but it is what it is law.
Yeah. So we can also try this program, Solea's program in Linux, because it had a Linux version too, and it seems to be free because they're assuming that you use it with their devices, right? And obviously it worked also with our cheap one, right? So it worked fine, and get this as a test message here. So I'm gonna click the little raid button as it's off already. And I'm gonna go actually. I usually sit in the library while my kids at school.
Thanks for the lurk de bez for me.
And thank you for being here. And thank you for helping with the part. Yeah. I didn't actually read stuff. I was just like, oh, I'm sure it's 19. I didn't think it would be anything else. Oh. So it's funny that it saved the changes in the code when it crashed, but it didn't save the setting for what device was in use. That was interesting. So yeah, the raid is going. Thank you everybody for being here, and YouTube, you're welcome to hop into Keybind stream too. I'm sure he's doing something cool. Yeah. Have a great day, everybody. I'm gonna click the button because I can hear my kid running around already, making himself ready to go to school. So.
We bid you welcome.
Yo, fix it. What's up?
This is the Church of the Gopher. Blood sacrifices are performed every full moon.
Welcome. I'm just ripping through some code and listening to some music right now, because I want to get this done early so I can work on some other stuff. Raid, yeah. So here, create new meta file. I think this is fine, because if it's an update, we still need to create, right?
Jag kommer, Linus.
No screenshots. In Rust? No, I'm joking, that's fine. Let's see the GitHub. Okay, warp add. Oh, it looks cool.
Allt är klart och sådär. Linus, du vet, vi ska inte gå för tidigt heller.
Have a good day. Features.
The world is on the brink of war. Help me rebuild the Avengers. Captain America. You don't even know what.
Viveka says hola, como estes?
Void Koa's father says. It's me Mario. Echo, 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 yo. What is heaping? The cursor moved. Again. It should log off says. There is no sound. Should there be sound? Switches. Well, the streamer is most likely dead at this point. As the bot of the ether. We don't wait around for too long. Kato says. Meow. If you can hear this, or still live. You are still on air, please check Sophia. Ding dong, please check Twitch.
So that was not intentional. So I can't see a thing here. Yeah, the sun is about to set here, so it's a bit cold. It's a bit. Oh yeah, and my chat is on a different channel. So Thank you for telling me I'm still online. I'm like, oopsie. Just got back, just went through the door. And when you said I went into this and I could see the red here, right? That means I'm actually online. So thank you, meow. Check your OBS. So I had to run. Oh, it's
Welcome
damn
back.
cold. It's damn cold outside. Thank you. And I can't see my chat because we raided, you know. And OBS hops up the raided channels chat here because chat is raided. So sometimes, let's see if it works today. We can go, sometimes we can use back here. And it works. And sometimes it doesn't work. Ooh, looky look, it worked. So, the TTS was on too, right?
Fix it says. Test.
Yeah. So I didn't turn anything off. I just run. So my kid, usually we have like at 30, that's when we start.
Yeah, TTS is on.
So now there's no echo. So we usually have like 15 minutes before I start the car. That's when we start getting prepared. Start preparing like clothes, visit the bathroom, you know, all the things before going away to school. And this time when I went downstairs, it was like 3 past, I don't know. I would kind of just run down. And it wasn't more than 5 past, definitely. And he was all done already. So I was like, oh my, I have to hurry too. And we had to sit and wait for I think 8 minutes at his school because it's not, you know, intended. That's not the time he intended. There. So let's see. Should we continue this now then? Right. So we had this up. I'm a bit like, I had not planned this, and I also told my kid that we were going to play some games together and stuff, so if the kids want me, I'm theirs. Yeah, that reminds me, my oldest wanted me to send a link from, he's like making a list of the television programs he watched when he was little, and I remembered one of the names. Was PAX. So PAX, what if we do that's space. Yeah, so this is the kid TV show that he was trying to remember. Well, okay. Swedish kids TV. So I'll send him this. The angry lady is disappeared without a trace. Well. So I'm gonna send it to him. Let's see if stream crashes when I start discard. It's not like I plan to stream now. So I kind of feel if someone is still in the stream now. So let's pop it up. I know you are. You're like, is she streaming again? Oh no, she wasn't. You didn't send that too far back, did you? Let's see. Channel mute. So I didn't plan this. So black screen with a waiting. It's disappearing further and further back. That's a bit kind of fun image. So I'm gonna send this to my kid. Oh yeah, you sent me a message there too. So I'm gonna send this to him. And I'm gonna wave to you there. Hi, waving on Discord. So thank you. Thank you. That one was much more scary. So I'm closing Discord. So is everybody paying for Discord except me? Everybody is cool animated. Oh yeah, it's your selfie. Okay, I get it. Get it. Get it. Oh, this is so odd. Let's skip that one. Where was our video? Is it this one? No? We have lots of things to watch. Here it is. We didn't get to finish this video. Let's at least finish the video, right? Because we did the stuff he's doing instead, right? So now I want to watch this video too. There are so many interesting things. How can YouTube be filled with interesting things? I don't know. It's just there. So would it have been funny if I had known?
Get the second one going. All the settings are the same except for channel 1. Now you can see in the background here, you could actually have different.
I wonder
ones
if
on
I
the
would
same
have
channel,
noticed when I started the computer.
Why you would do that.
Gonna go
like turn the screens on.
See you later, maybe.
See you
so
maybe.
Here's the second
we'll
one.
see how long I go.
And common name, and then I'm gonna actually add a second one, and get the second one going. All the settings are the same except for channel 1. Now you can see in the background here, you could actually have different ones on the same channel, but I don't know why you would do that. So here's the second one.
Oh, wait. Let's see. I want to see that.
The other cool thing, TX for transmit async serial isn't that meaningful, so I'm going to enable
okay. So you can
TX
have
for
several
transmit,
analyzers for the same
common
one.
name. And then I'm going to actually add a second one and get the second one going. All the settings.
Yeah, so now I want to test this for reals here. So we have the serial, we have the data. So what if we add another async serial here now? And I'm assuming this was he did, right? And then we can also see at the same time the hexadecimal representation. So we can see all of the things. And they're adding dots in there, but not all over the place. So why no dot in this one? Interesting. This is a test message. So how do I jump then if I want to skip to the next? I didn't have that. He had this. Yeah, and we can also set the names for them. So we could call that one ASCII and call that one. Oh, and we can copy it too. Oh, look. Nice. Oh, so it didn't copy all of it. So what if can I select? No? Can I select with this mouse button? No. So if I click here and do copy, what will we copy then? Let's delete the old. Yeah, so we just copy one. So if we copy this, we get a T. So bubble text. So what if I do this and then I clicked? No? Oh, look. I click shift. And I click control. So M0. So we want to drag this out to cover the whole thing. So can I copy this? If I select this and copy, yeah, we didn't have that up anymore. No, it's still the old thing. Add comment. Oh, we can set the color. I like orange. This was kind of pretty though. And then we can throw it away. What will happen if we click here? It just deletes it. So now we can test. So if I drag, this happens. But if I control, oh. Control, hold down control and click. And what if I shift and mark? Oh gosh. So there. So now I'm kind of happy I can do this, right? Scroll up, zoom out, zoom in. And we can move it like this. So I selected with shift. And what else can we do with this? Copy to clipboard. Copied. Okay. So we didn't get the data. I wanted the data of this area. So let's do that again. Let's see if I can select up here. No, it keeps selecting there. So you have to delete it. Let's zoom into one letter here. Oh gosh, I shouldn't touch this border here. I lose it all. So let's go for the I here. So the dots, what do they mean? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So start bit and stop it. But I thought I saw like in the middle of it too. I don't think so. It's the data bits that are dotted. Right? So let's do this one binary instead, right? So 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0. This is just inverted. So yeah. Very nice. So I did buy, we were to the store too. So I bought semla and rice cookies. Let's check the semlas out, right? So semla is also we got vanilla cream semla. So this is semla. Though ours are much bigger than that. So I guess you should eat them yourself. Ha 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 ha, I don't want to know this, do I? Not that I understand what this means, but I ate one with so much, it was like this much cream. And I just felt sick. And I was in my car, so I couldn't like get rid of some of it. I had to like So let's look at images for semla. Semlor, when it's more than one. Yeah, so the one I ate was more like a big one like this. And they had Nutella ones too. So usually they have nuts in them. What are they? What is it called? Mandelmassa in Swedish. Almond paste kind of thing, right? And I'm allergic to nuts and almonds, so I when I saw that they had with vanilla cream inside, I was like, nice. So here they have quite a lot of the almond stuff here. That's not usually, but sometimes they make a hole in the bread. Hello, Japan. Oh, is anyone there, or are you just lurking? So I kind of had planned to watch those videos that I didn't. So I actually gave my kid one of these now. So I prefer the bread. That's really what's the best bit, right? That looks too much sugar. So
the same except for channel 1. Now you can see in the background here, you could actually have different ones on the same channel, but I don't know why you would do that. So here's the second one, and the other cool thing, so now when you're running this, you have all your data come through, but you can actually also see what the data is here on the side column, which is pretty cool. But not only that, you can sort, so it shows.
So that's not what my data looked like. Oh, look. If I just pull it out a bit, we can see the ASCII and oh, it's because I added these. So these are the blue and these are the green. Okay, I got it. So can we disable these? We can export them to CSV.txt. So, text file. Why is it my full name there? That's very odd. So, let's go to, I guess we do downloads. And let's do, this is the ASCII. Well, let's do TXT, but it's supposed to be a CSV. Analyzer export complete. It's very like cute with its little messages. So here's where we put the program, installed it. So this is what we got. Well, you should import this kind of file, right, instead. I should have opened it as yeah, that did Notepad. So this is a test message, and we can see the time for them. So, not many hours since we downloaded the file. So, we only have one channel instead of two, as he has. So now it hopped over there. Okay. With. And if we hop back to device, Oh, connection help. And of course we are not using anything but this simple thing, right? So managed to get it not to be on the keyboard here by putting it like this. I'm tired. Yeah, I didn't plan to stream now. So we could do a new session here. We could start this. And it will send serial data. And if we open up the code again, we can change it. Yeah, we had the microscope one too. Did I close down Sammy? No. So I didn't close anything down. So we could go like... No? Yeah, the lights are not on either. So if I'm going to keep streaming, I should turn the lights on because it's dark in the room. And I'm like falling asleep too. It's a slow program here. Yeah, right. If I didn't have this light on, it would be real dark in here, right? So it's a light for this. I noticed it was kind of dark there. Now I will wake up, will I? So that's the light app. So here's what we're sending. This is a test message. Very secret test message. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's the secret message, right? And let's send it a bit more often. Let's change stuff a bit so we can see that it works. And what I was gonna listen to now, when we know that it works, is actually when it's being programmed, right? So this session here, I will start it as soon as I have started this. So we're going to click the upload button, and since it will compile, we have some time to start this there before it is finished with its compilation. Compiling sketch. So this will also... Oh, I saw something there. Yeah, this is still running. It is sending its little test message. It's still compiling. Test message. And you can see how much memory it's taking. That's nice. So every 11 seconds it sends the message. And when it's done compiling, we should see more traffic here. There are lots of traffic on both channels. So now we should get the new message instead. And we can see the blink is, now it's 2 seconds on the green, 1 second on the orange. So I'm gonna stop it So now we have a more interesting thing to look at. Let's remove the microscope. So, this channel 1. Oh, trigger view. Select analyzer. Oh, this is how we had done that. To get these, hop, hop, hop. This is nice. So this is what the ESP is sending. Let's get rid of the other channels. No. Show hide channels. So we're only using 2. So this one, let's call it well, it's the TX of the so ESP TX ASCII, and this is ESP TX binary, right? And then we're gonna add another async serial, and this will be on channel 0 instead. So the same settings, and this one will be called, yeah, oh, so you can't have several? So async serial is PCTX, PC's transmit, and let's make it ASCII instead. And can't I get rid of the view here of that? I just want to scroll data. So can I move this up? Yeah. So we want ASCII, and we want to hop to where it's sending data. And we also want the binary for this one. So let's copy it here then. So do I paste it then? This is not what I want, right? I want just to make a new async serial again for channel 0. And I'm going to save it. And this one, will be binary. I'm curious why it didn't show anything. So let's hop to where we can see more data. So let's go to the very end of it, right? How do I hop to the start? Well, it's kind of easy to see where it's doing the flushing here. So they're talking a lot at this place. So let's save this. Save capture as ESP ESP32 flashing. That's not good. Flash new program. So flashing could be that the lights are flashing, I'm thinking, so better not be. So they're obviously talking back and forth there. So first it's sending something here. C0, 0x. $8, 0, 0, 0, 7, 7, 1, 2. You. Yo. So my eyes are not used to the bright light yet. So let's zoom out a bit so we can see, yeah, the letters. Okay, so if you go tighter there, so I don't know, I want to have these wider, right? So I want to have them wider. So I think I did this. Fit all rows to window height. This doesn't work at all. Auto layout. So I want them to take more space. If I scroll in here, you know, it will just zoom this direction. I wanted to zoom the other one too, somewhere. I can move them. Channel 0 and channel 1, we can do them, call them PC, TX, and ESP, TX. Or we could call this one ESP RX, which is actually right. So why the colors? Because I changed one color. So why? Why no information here? Oh. Oh. Look. I'm in love. So, we could actually use this as a terminal, could we? No, it's still going even though we're not recording. Could we send stuff to this? Or can we... Nah, we can't send stuff. But this is so cool. So if I copy all of the data, and let's open it in Obsidian so we don't have to see the bright light of Notepad, right? So, where should we put this? I guess it's under hardware, so this is a tool that I have not got in my stuff yet. I reorganized here a bit. I put tools, because tools were only hardware before, and now I have software too. So tools, hardware, and this is a software tool. So we're going to add a new note, And I guess we will call it Sally. Then we're gonna cheat in logic too. So logic 2. And then of course we're gonna put the link. So maybe we don't want all of this. Download boot. This is a very secret message. PS RAM ID error. So in this is the code. Right. Waiting for download. And if we look here, you can see the colors. Let's hop to the top. So
W says, is that Obsidian?
Yeah, this is Obsidian. So let's go to the page and fix. We have a link. I want to make a new tab here. Whatever. I'm solving it this way. Yeah, it's the other way. EIE, right? And we went to here, and then we just clicked download. And this is the page. So we have this in our notes. And now I know the name. Cell EAE. Cell EAE. EA, I think people say. E and then the A for the other two. But we just using this sheep thing. But apparently the program worked anyway. And we learned that from this dude's video here. Which we still haven't finished, though it's only 7:55. So, waiting to download. Seem to be doing it again. So let's hop. Interesting. So if we hop back to the program, we can see that why are some green and some blue? Let's get rid of the binary ones. There. Did this change? So what do we remove the ESP one? All the blue text should disappear, right? It doesn't. So Oh, here we could enable and disable it without removing it. So let's add it again. PCT. So now we need ESP, and we do ESP TX ASCII, and this depends, it will show here. So we want it to be on. Oh, so it still has both. Oh, these are interesting. First of all, let's change these to be ASCII if they're not already. That one was binary. Let's scroll a slight little bit. And it's not the same data. That's the first thing I wanted to see. Let's zoom in a little bit. So now you can see C00 \n 0. So this is what this sends. And this sends back A31DF0, not just nulls.
Tawnyfa3 says, "Oh, this is cool."
Yeah. So we can see it's when it's flashing, it is talking to each other. The PC is sending, it's the one who's doing the programming, you know, this. So it is not the same data, it's not just like echoing there, they're talking. I don't know what they're talking about. I don't know the protocol for it to flash something. But obviously something is happening. If we hop a few edges here, we can do these. I guess these are better. So was it slow to reply over there? This one? It was a bit of a delay. Oh, this is much more data. Oh, this is the whole thing. Huh? So if we zoom out here, we can see all the short messages. The long one, the reply, and then there's lots of... I think it looked like it did it twice on the messages, waiting for download. It did this twice. That's why I wanted to see when is it saying waiting for download. Right? This must be right here before it, right? It's just at the start though of this. This is a test. We have the test messages. So this is a test, this is a test, this is a test, this is a test, this is a test.
Is it sampled from the wire or is it simulated?
No, it's from here. From the ESP. So what I did was to update the code here. And then we added, this is a very secret, I missed the T in secret. This is a very secret message, test message. And that's what it will say at the end here. This is a very secret test message. So I was just amazed at how long this data is, right? So let's click here again. That's the maximum zoom out it can do. So I started it when it had started compiling, and still it was this long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if we hop back up here, we should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it is for some reason echoing it back. Right? And it's not logical. Why is this blue? And this green? And this blue, green? Very curious to know why. Why? But this was so cool. I just noticed it now, you know. We had it at this mode. This was not very fun to read. This is a message. This is a message. So I would like to have a clearer view of what is the source too, right? Can we add things here?
Yeah, lots of info has to be sent, e.g. if this Ethernet, and there is a repetitive on/off message sent over TX to synchronize the clock.
Yeah, so that might be what it does at the start there. So let's see. Let's make this a bit tinier. Type data. What's the alternative to data? What else could be sent? Bananas.
Yeah, the sync will be at the start.
Yeah, so that's my kid's joke. He says bananas about everything. Oh, so what happened now? We can't see the same data. Didn't do any change. So what if I click here? I click here. So what is different is that I changed these. I removed 2 of them. So we probably both got the binary and the ASCII one.
Bananas is a great phrase. Everything is bananas, banana.
Yeah, so the other day we went shopping and there was something he wanted and he said if it's not there, I'll go bananas. And if they don't have bananas, I'll go and he's nuts, he said, yeah. If they don't have bananas in the store, then I'll go nuts instead. He likes playing with words.
Smiley face.
So let's hop to this switch of color. Though it's not a color we use. I just saw there was some more formatting differences here, right? Oh. So, why was that selected?
Poetry. Translated from Estonian.
Yeah. So. So how I can't right click here. I can't. Here I can select which ones, or rather here I think. I tried clicking these, but then I noticed I can right click them and do this. So. Stream to terminal. Show in data table. So if we remove this from the terminal and this from the terminal, there should be nothing in the terminal. But there is, right? TX PC trigger view. Now the trigger view are these arrows here that are gone now. Maybe it's because I can't hop to anything when I have everything up. So now, yeah, now we can hop. So that's logical. If we show everything, of course we can't like hop to anything else. So here's the messages. This is a test message, this is a test message, and we could see it actually 6 times there. Then we have it like shedding a bit. So let's see if we can find the one that we don't have anymore. But I did save it in here, which I guess was good because I can't see this anymore. This is a test, this is a test. They had different colors though. And this is a test message. Waiting for download. Waiting for download. I'm thinking that this is something that should be sent from the ESP, right? Don't you think? So I've asked it to show me ASCII here. So it is not very readable text. This. So then we have these that we were looking at on when you popped in, Tani. Is it okay that I say Tani?
Paste the ASCII.
Just one character at a time. So this, when I found this, it was very nice to be able to do more. But now it's not really connected anymore, is it? I don't understand where this is coming from. So let's see if we can find the waiting. I had a knock on the door. So now we have a little longer message there. Du sa rätt idag. Gör jag? Yes. Jag gör det om en liten stund. Jag ska försöka att det så. So one of my kids wants some pancakes. So I'll get it in a bit. Let's see if we can find this first. So it's mostly nulls. Okay, control click. No, that's a selecting thing. That's annoying. Control click to scroll to table row. Oh, whatever. So if this was a readable ASCII text, it would show it. So we will not be able to read this if I zoom out as much, but I can't go through it all like that, right? Then we have another section with a similar thing. And we had that twice that I can't find anymore. Can we search in this now? Anyway, we're learning how the program works a bit, but this was odd that this disappeared. So what if we open a new tab, I guess, and open capture the file here that we just saved, and we hop over to this and we go to the top. Okay, a third version. So here we have all 4 that I made first. So there's nothing not being shown here. So it is of course the same data, right? What? This is not all of it, is it? We have all the 6 there, though. We don't have all of this data. Or do we? Yeah, we probably do. Huh. Oh, yeah, so when it opened it, you didn't need to add one yourself. So same data.
I'm thinking the very beginning might be auto negotiation of Ethernet.
But why would it do Ethernet when it's serial? It's serial communication. So
oh, it's a serial port?
Mm-hmm. So I'm sorry if I wasn't clear. It's serial communication. It's just UART, serial, normal, nothing odd. So it's not like it needs to do a lot. So I'm a bit curious to open this in another program, but the file name was specific to this. Should we capture the same in Kali with another tool and see what it looks like? Though I can't. Yeah, I can. I can have this connected to the PC or to Kali and this connected to the PC, of course. So it's possible. Let's look at it. So I'm gonna start Kali. I have the moon outside my window and the sky is very, very black now. And the moon is right there. Like almost behind my light. Starting Kali. So this was like a by mistake stream. I forgot to close stream down. I was gone for a few hours. I got back. I got a message in Discord just when I got back that check your OBS. I was like, am I still streaming? So this poor thing was on stream while the room was kind of dark. Though it wasn't all dark outside then. So that's what can happen if you don't check what you're doing. So let's close this one. So maybe there was some other thing here. This is available for Linux and Mac too. What is Logic 1? Deprecated. So this is what the first version looked like. Old versions. Let's Kali starting. So I still haven't finished the video. Let's look at the rest of the video.
Channels data, so that's why there's double H, but you can sort. So the middle name is RX, and then you can sort by which one. So I want to look at the transmit communication. Okay, and then you can see it all there. But what if you want to? There's also the start and duration columns. So what times these happened and how long they lasted. So if you look for a specific character,
oh, I started the wrong VM. That's why it's slow. I'm starting
point,
the Windows one.
and it shows you all the places that the exclamation point happened while
There are
we're
control
running
messages in
this thing.
Serial, but I don't
And
remember
so then
them.
you can also
Yeah. So I just realized it's doing please wait on the screen. I mean, this is not Kali. I was like, well, why is it so slow? Now we know it wasn't Kali.
is that the exclamation point happened while we're running.
I'll have to
this
wait
thing.
for it to start.
And so then you can also like click and jump to that data point. And if you zoom in, it'll even highlight the specific one on here. So that corresponds to this exclamation point.
So we have to check for this person's other videos. This is a great
4
video.
seconds, 4.6 seconds into the time I hit start.
So let's so I'm just gonna log into I think it's ADHD that is the password too. This is Andy Siphon's test VM. So that's what we were doing, anti-siphon stuff last stream. Their labs.
Going to get up and start getting ready to work.
Ah, okay. Do it. So this is annoying, just waiting for these. Let's do something else while we wait. Let's check out these. First of all, I want to say like, this was a nice video, right? Post view is the one that I tried before.
I'll probably stream my research. Going to be reading up on MCP and taking notes.
Cool. So do you have a mic yet? Seem to work in demo mode, other than genuine, so the device is connected. Okay, so it thinks mine is a genuine device then?
Not yet, not in a private environment is the main issue.
Yeah, I understand. That you said you usually didn't set
probably add
alone,
TTS.
right? Yeah, do that, because then you don't have to. So I usually like listen to while I'm doing other stuff, listen to streams, and if you hear the TTS, then it's good, you know. But if you have to keep reading chat, you can't really do that. You can't just listen to someone's stream and. But there's a lot of work typing, but I understand totally that if you're in an environment that you can't, you're not alone there. So now the VM actually started, so I'm going to shut it down. Unhandle exception. Shut down the Windows VM. So now we have to wait for it to shut down too. Yeah, so great that you started streaming. Tiny, it's great. So now we can switch to the Kali VM and start the right one up instead. I'm going to actually go check, make those pancakes for my kid. And I hadn't planned to stream now, so I guess I can still do the things. So I'm gonna go check with my kids. USB-C sniffer and lighter kit. Yes, I think we can find more interesting stuff here. Fix it. What's he doing? I'm interested. Here's this video. And all of this is recent. So 8 months ago. Soldering circuit boards on stove top. Okay. So, caught my attention, definitely. Nice video. Heat can cause burns and serious injuries.
This is the first time I've ever used this stuff specifically. Solder paste. And I don't know how well it's gonna work.
Of course you have to subscribe to this.
So you gotta
I have one
this
of those
cap
right
off,
here.
put the nozzle on, and then we're going to put the plunger on, and then I'm going to apply the paste, and then we're going to try putting on this board. So this is the full board, but it's actually 2 boards in one. The top being a duplicate design of the bottom. And then so first thing I had to do is cut the board. Then I was done cutting the board, I had to get the solder paste ready, and then the final thing, it doesn't look all that great. It looks kind of like it's not stirred up well. So like I said, I don't know how well it's going to work, but we're just going to give it a try and see what happens. So, all right. So we're going to put the paste on, and it comes out pretty fast, so I had to really shoot that. As you can see, as I'm putting it on, it just kind of goofed up there. And then we're going to try to put on those smaller leads of the same package. So that's a D-pack, and those are the leads on it right there. And it was coming out pretty fast.
I'll probably do
so
it even gooier.
A problem for the smaller lead parts like the IC, U3, and then some of the resistors.
Kelly started.
So it was difficult to use this paste, but I think if we'd shaken it up or stirred it up, it would have helped. So that there are some things you can do to make the paste work better, and a smaller nozzle would have been helpful too. So I'll put the IC on there, or this is like a regulator, and then we're gonna put paste on U3. And when I put the paste on, it was hard to get it per each leg, so I couldn't just put a dab for each lead. So what I ended up doing is just putting paste all the way across, like you can see, and
that's a lot of
paste.
paste.
When it heats up, it should separate itself.
Isn't it?
And you can see that later that it did. So it worked well.
Yeah, I think
I just
be good.
Put the paste all the way across. It's kind of a common method for leads that aren't too close together and too much paste. If there's too much paste, you'll have solder bridges, obviously. So it worked. Something to keep in mind, but it might not work for every IC. Like the IC above it may or may not work depending on how much paste you put on there. So I put the IC, U3, and then I will put some solder paste on the resistors, and I'm actually putting caps on the resistor spots. Just as because this is totally experimental. We don't know how well this is going to work yet. So I'm putting the caps on there.
Okay.
They're roughly the
so
same.
it's not putting the right
size
components. You just want to
fit
test.
on those pads. So I'm going to do that, and then we're going to put this whole board on a oven bread pan, One other thing I forgot to add was that you're gonna want to have a decent tweezers. Doesn't
So
have
we
to
have
be
this
like super
up
expensive
now
tweezers or anything.
to check
But,
soon.
you know, you can add that to your expense list.
And am I trying to
It's
speed
not
up
like super,
all
you know,
these
crazy
over there?
break the bank tweezer set, but just having some that to place the parts. You could maybe place them by hand, but I with your fingers, but I definitely wouldn't do that. And I would also get a smaller nozzle for this kit because the paste is not that thick, and like I said, so it comes out too fast. And there you can see I'm actually placing an actual resistor, and the other ones are all caps. And it's totally experimental at this point. This heater element is tied down with some wire. As you can see, you got some wire holding it down so it doesn't like flop out on me. And I've got a bread pan, aluminum bread pan that this board is going to sit in while we solder it. And this heater element, you could get any heater element for from like a crock pot or maybe even from a coffee pot. You know, anything
that
that's
looked like.
Okay, so now we're ready to start. We're gonna
that looked like
solder this
a
now.
barbecue heater.
The solder paste is going to slowly start getting sucked into the each spot where it's supposed to be, the joints. And the solder is going to do that because it wants to bond to the hot metal. And it was kind of spread out there. And on the big pad, the top one that I'm pointing at with the pliers, that one takes a little longer because it's so much bigger of a part that it just takes longer for the heat to heat the pad up and heat all the solder paste up and get it melted so that it can make a good joint. But otherwise, all in all, this is turning out pretty nice. It's looking, all the parts look pretty decent, and for no heat control, just plug it in and it goes 100% the whole time. I mean, it's the heater element is what you get, right? So you would worry a little bit about components lasting if they get too hot too quickly or something. But one of the things I wanted to do is look under this microscope or magnification and just see that, okay, like we didn't have any solder bridges.
Well, that's one way to do
this
it.
is the part that we added the solder all the way across, or the solder base.
Yeah.
And it did kind of gum up a little bit. The board must have gotten a little too hot, and so then like the solder mask kind of gets sticky. So you can kind of see that. But other than that, there's like not a ton of flux buildup that I can see. I guess the sticky stuff could be like flux residue.
Those look
and
great,
then the big chip right there, the D-pack. It looks like it's soldered pretty well. It was a big part, so it took the longest, as you can see from the video. But yeah, the leads look great. I mean, maybe a little bit of a cold solder. I don't know. But yeah, you can see a little too much paste on that resistor, or a little too much solder. So we used too much paste there. But other than that, this is all done on a bread pan on a stove element.
So that's how we do it. How to test that? I've got solder paste. I've got test thingies. We should order some more test boards from AliExpress to test SMD stuff. But let's test this now. That was I'm waiting, right? So we've tested the Logic 2 app, and now let's just compare it with Pulse View, right? I've not used it a lot. We have no device started yet. I have a few notes, not a lot. I have just that wasn't a lot of notes. Okay, so we're going to do this again. We can do like 3-3 now because we want to see that it changes, right? So now it is 2 seconds on this one. Let's lower the light here on the desk. 2 seconds, 1 second. No, 2 seconds on the orange. 1 second here. Well, that's how we have it. And it is connected up with this. And this we're now going to move. So if we look at this. So let's just, yes, I had it down there. Let's avoid some confusion, right? I can pull this down all the way to the corner there, so that when I switch screens it doesn't hop around. There. So VM, removable devices, So this is the ESP. This is this one, I think. So let's connect it over here. And I'm thinking let's restart this one. And let's actually put it in the favorites. So there. Oh look, it did change. It knows what it's connected to now. Right? So I did this before, like once. Okay? So now we're going to remember how to start a recording here. Right, we have to maybe set some... It will stop automatically, right? Configure channels. So we just need the 2 first because it's serial. And what's this? Oh, this is the decoder thing here. Yeah, so let's just do a test. We have data there now, right? You know, so we don't need to. Let's just cancel. Run. Do we get any data? Yeah, we do. We get the data. So let's stop. And let's see if we can... Oh, look. There we have the other data one. I apparently control scrolled and then I could see that one too. So if we zoom into one of these, and we see how to do this thing, right? So before, if we close this, I clicked D, and then I got this one. So what if we do serial? Serial wire debug, universal serial bus, serial peripheral interface, digital serial interface, advanced user debugger. I want more text. I guess it's a digital serial interface. Well, it's not SPI, you know. I'm just thinking it's just normal serial. Synchronous serial interface. And the other one we use, asynchronous. But what do these do? Whatever. Let's try this one. There are no channels assigned. So how do we assign channels? Color clock. Yeah, this is not the right one. So delete. So what is this? Oh, normal mouse clock. So, master clock, input output. No. Not the right thing. Let's delete it. All decoders. My gosh, where did it go? Let's try again. D. I couldn't open it back up. So I should be able to search for serial. I to see. You could probably look at lots of cool stuff. I've programmed I2C on tiny things before, but never. It was long ago. Never listened to it. Let's Google. So I have so many tabs open, so if my computer dies, we'll see. And I'm hungry too. And I wasn't going to stream, so I'm thinking we'll do this and then we're done. Pulse view. How to set. How to listen to serial port. Yeah. This is what we're doing. So we're already connected. Run. Decode the string. Use the add low level non-stacked protocol decoder tool. So this is what we're supposed to do. Okay, how do we do that? Use the tool. So what if we close this one then? How do we use the tool? This is all I can see. Settings. What if we click this and do low level? No. Nothing is not found. So we have to close the window and open it again. Looks like a yellow and green. Oh, so this whole thing is what they called about that. Seriously, is it called UART? And there's nothing mentioned serial in here. Yeah. Oh, gosh, and I just normal click on this to select, right? Because yeah. So one is the RX. it depends which direction we want it, right? So
Universally
any of them
synchronous
works.
receiver / transmitter.
Yeah, but they could have said that. So when I search serial, actually it says here serial. So when I search serial, it's only searching. What did it search really? Just this name? It didn't search the rest? Universal asynchronous receiver transceiver, nothing serial. Oh well, it didn't work, but we have it now, so now we know we have to do UART. So I do like it when it's intuitive and you don't have to look stuff up, right? So
yeah, UART isn't intuitive.
Yeah. So what if we zoom in here now on this? Can I zoom in?
Like you're in, of course, with making art, but what kind of art?
ASCII. I search for ASCII now. So we don't want this. We want this as ASCII, right? We don't want it to just give us some. Oh, this is something. We know that this says this at the very start, right? Not a huge Lisp. Click on the UART. And that's not intuitive either, that you set the settings for it by clicking on the actual arrow. That's not very intuitive. Okay, so that was all they did. Decode the UART to connect it to. Oh, CLI. If you're connecting to a logic analyzer or headless machine, or you want to automate LA-based test, check out SIGROC CLI command interface. So yeah, we can click the image. It's all grayed out anyway. That's not what I want really anyway. Yeah, so I'm kind of thinking that I need to spend some time with my kids now. It's already 18 and I didn't plan to stream, so I just left stream on, and when I got back I just kept going, right? Because I was already streaming. So we'll look more at this tomorrow. If you don't happen to have any suggestions right now, I tried ASCII here. So I don't care about the information we're getting. I want to have it as binary, ASCII, all the things we got in the other program. So I might mess with this a bit later, but now I've promised one of my kids that I'm gonna play with them. So I did open it twice. Why? We don't need to even. We had this up still.
Funderar du på att sluta?
So there was an ad. Oh, look! Did GoPro just go online? Yeah, of course we're going for GoPro instead, right? So GoPro is the nice person who makes the site. So we'll see if he's here. No. It's not updated yet, but he's here. He's been streaming almost as much as I do recently. So I'm just gonna Oh, maybe he's just starting 11 minutes. Yeah. So let's raid GoPro. So raid GoPro slow yo. And just make sure that I didn't spell that badly. We can continue with this tomorrow. So thank you for being here. Even though it was not a planned stream and it just happened to be like I noticed that I had like 4 viewers while I wasn't streaming, so now it says 6 down here and says 4 in the raid.
Take care.
You too, and I'll see if you're streaming later or something. I'll hopefully notice. So thank you very much for popping in.
Maybe in the afternoon.
Yeah, for me it's like night already.
Bye.
Bye-bye.